Hey, chat. How you doing? Gonna play some Sea of Thieves, I suppose. That's what we're gonna do. Because that's what we're gonna do today. Oh, look, Sea of Thieves didn't mount properly, because it fucking sucks. Fuck you, Sea of Thieves. Haven't used display capture, making me show off all my crazy Discord stuff. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Oh, Discord stuff. And my shitty default desktop at the moment. Man, I hope that artist finished that desktop that I got commissioned out there. Hey, Kelby. Hey, Active. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all doing quite well. Caught in a landslide. You had 9 ads for some reason? Dear Lord. I have the ad stuff turned down. You can't disable it, so here's the thing. What do you want? Wanna come up here? I'll pet you, sure. You can check again, hold on. What? Come on up. Hey. 10 ads? Dear Lord. Okay, hold on, let me look. Let me check my settings. Yeah, so it should have the ones where like my channel like gets smaller momentarily, but it shouldn't be the ones that are interruptive to begin with. And they don't let me adjust. Basically, if I want ads at all, which I do, then oh, maybe that's part of the problem. What? Okay, hold on. Make this a little bit better. Okay. I changed some settings. Apparently, I had it set to do a 3-minute ad break 5 minutes into the stream, which I'm assuming because of the... Yeah, I mean, that would have been roughly what time it would have been. But you shouldn't see any ads for another hour, basically, and that's the least I can set it for. And then I did turn it down so that it would, instead of a 3-minute ad break, I don't know why I was set to that. That's shorter now, too. So you shouldn't be getting that many ads, hopefully. Yeah. Back to Twitch. Hello, kitten, yes. I like you. I like you a lot. You are a good kitten. I agree. So hopefully that's better. Hey, Myths. Thank you, Octopi. I appreciate it. Okay. We're good now? Did I fix it? Okay. I mean, I don't think I'm going to see Gam. I very much doubt I'll see Gam. If I see Gam, I mean, we'll say hi to Gam. And the way I understand how you say hi in Sea of Thieves is you sink their boat and you take all their treasure. Nice. I always like when I look at her and she like nuzzles her head into me more, where she kind of takes her head and kind of lulls it back and like, just a little bit. Very good. Hi. So I need to get to I need 10 levels with the Order of Souls, and we did Order of Souls last for 2 reasons. The number 1 reason was because you get skeleton skulls from almost any activity that you do in the game. So it doesn't seem like a great use of your time to like grind that very early. But then secondly, because I hate it. So. Also, I was having connection issues briefly after I was done with work today. I logged in and I did a little bit of prep stuff for tonight's Sea of Thieves shenanigans. Hello, kitten. Yes, you're very good. You're very good. Alright, green. Ah. Ow. Ow. Come on. Get yourself unhooked. Oh. No, I'm a big component of wired headphones, but having a kitten sitting on top of the cord makes it probably the one reason that you'd potentially go for the other one. Anyway. No, you may not have the mic condom. I see you sneaking for it. Yeah, kittens on top of cables? Sure. You are not wrong. Oh, this is the absolute worst island we could have started on. This is Golden Sands, isn't it? Can I get a chat? Everybody in chat go. That's not how you spell. Come on. You know what? It's spooky month. So we should have the spooky thing. Alright.
Oh, you're just in time to help us.
I'm not helping you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. And fuck you. Yes, I like you though. I'm not saying fuck you to the kitty. No. Kitty is very good. I missed the letter. Wait, is this the one? Why, game? Why would you do this to me? Whatever. That's closer. I like the yuck at the end there too. That's a good. Cord bumping into my hand over here. Ugh, get away from me, you random cord. Work, am I right, gamers? Gotta get that bread. I actually don't even know where all the barrels are on this island off the top of my head either. Which is another reason why this sucks. We do need to make a slight detour over here though in a second. Probably a couple by the bar. Let's see where they are too. Yeah, you're a good kitty. So I'm sorry, Chet, if I cry in stream tonight. Just want to put that out there in advance. Oh, 2 more barrels. Oh, 3 more barrels. Bum 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 ba 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 bum ba 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 ba. Hey, it's Sargato, and he's playing this little game called Sea of Thieves, and he's gonna probably cry on stream tonight because it's time. Also, at some point, I might also disappear for a short bit. I get a phone call. But like that's any other day. At least since I'm solo slooping right now, that'll be extra treacherous, you know. When Sar drowns his sorrows in Sea of Thieves, you know that he's got the real big sads, but you must carry on anyway, or lie in the mold. Sup, Master the Hero? Welcome to my stream. How's it going tonight? It's me, Sargato, the Gamer King. Hype, 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 hype. I can make any jig work. That's what a jig's for. Jigsaw, carpentry jig, whatever. I don't have an OnlyFans yet. Not quite there. Maybe soon. We'll see. I'm debating downloading TikTok, which is like a terrifying thing for me. I'm in like a private chat on Discord with a couple people, and I realized how old I am today when all the funny things I posted are things that I saw on Twitter, and all the things that they found are funny are on TikTok. And I was like, God damn it, I'm old! Hello, too seldom. Welcome by. Well, we're old then, Master. Buy yourself a goddamn house and start working on those kids. Got 2 of them. Myths and Legends is officially young. It's better than being a dumbass, as my dad would say, right? No, you understand a couple things about this universe. Let me change your diaper. Not that young, Master. Or you're into some weird things, which is totally fine. And I'm absolutely, like, okay with it, but, like, it's not my thing. Sorry. That is probably my favorite of the random guys you run into in Yakuza Like a Dragon is the Yakuza boss that has the baby fetish. It's a very good part. He drags his entire Yakuza clan with him. What are you saying about our boss? You're not calling him a big baby, are you? It's an A+ scene. Well, we got to sail for a while, folks, because we got places to go. Places to go. Places to go. I mean, I guess I could theoretically throw a voyage down, and that way I would know where I need to go. Ba 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 ba. Also, forts would be okay to do, but I also really don't want to solo a fort. So the only way I'm gonna do a fort is if I can find like another boat that's like chill with helping me do said boat thing action, basically, right? So. I mean, I don't really care. I only have a sloop, so I only got room for one more right now. I guess I'm not far enough in at this point yet. With my shitty spawn location and everything. I wouldn't... This would probably be the time to restart if I'm going to restart today. Although I am going to cost another like $20,000 to buy all the supplies again, but whatever. Money is meaningless in both fictional worlds and real life. Hello, Stitch. Oh, let's look at the things we got. Nope. 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 Maybe. Nope. Well, we got 1 of 4. Devil's Thirst. The farthest... No, it's not. Ashen Reach is the farthest on the island. We're not going to Ashen Reaches for you, no. Yeah, we're not going to Fletcher's Rest for 1, no! That's not happening! Oh look, it's one of them mermaid shrine siren areas. Blah 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 blah. Now the only thing I didn't think about when I was like, oh man, I'm just gonna play more Sea of Thieves tonight because I want to get the grind on and get this over with, is that there's a lot of time I'm just gonna be on a boat talking to chat and not really have anything to talk about right now. So. No, I'm glad Dan's having a good time. I'm not happy with this wind. That might even be worse. That is, in fact, worse. Ba 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 da ba ba da ba da ba da da ba 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 da ba da ba da ba da ba. Yeah, you're not wrong. He was telling you to buy a Game Pass? That's funny. Buy a Game Pass. For your friends. Yeah, Calvi, it's hard to get into. Like, and don't get me wrong, like, I work out every morning, but, like, what I do every morning is not, like, cardio. Like, I'm better at, like, riding a bike. And I'm better at, those sorts of things. Cool. Right on the wheel. Like, I mostly do, like, aerobic stuff in the, anaerobic stuff in the morning. And then I usually go for, like, a lunchtime walk. So, like... And then I do, like, the stationary biking when I'm being better about my cardio. But I haven't been very good about my cardio lately. Anyway. The point I'm making is, like, I've been trying to run more, and every run I've done recently has kicked my ass. And, like, it's definitely something I want to do more of, because it kicks my ass. And I like to accomplish things that kick my ass, because when I kick my ass, I feel like I'm actually accomplishing something. Without pain, how do I even know I'm alive? That's another player, and I'm probably about to die, but let's go back. Oh, wait, let's not go back for that shiny. That's a brig. It's got 2 sails. Looks like they're flying a rainbow flag, which is nice. Like things like shin splints don't bother. So like when we were at soccer practice on Monday, my middle child challenged me to run to the bathroom and see who could beat my middle child. Did I say my middle child? And I fucking smoked him. So I'm not gonna fucking like not let my kids be disappointed by their lack of skill. Like they need to like become better than me by beating me in anything and everything that I fight them in. They play me in chess, I go for the fucking jugular, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't fuck around. I'm not that kind of dad, and they've beaten me legitimately in some games and stuff previously and whatever, and they've earned that shit. Anyway. But yeah, I smoked him still the other day, right? But, like, that little sprint is not the same thing as, like, running, you know what I mean? That was, like, probably 100 meters or something, right? It was, like, the length of the soccer field. But when I'm waking up at 5 in the morning and I'm running through the neighborhood, wearing my little shorts and my little get up and everything, and that's a completely different experience. A PP race? Yeah. The eye of the tiger! We don't have, like, a courthouse or anything, though, that I can run up the steps of here. But Calvi, I'm really proud of you for sticking with it. That's the hardest thing, is just doing something, anything, every day. Or every other day. Is just so key to, like, making progress in that area. And I need to get, like, better control of my diet as a whole. I have not been doing so great with the depression and everything lately. Of, like, whatever. Today I was better. I had leftovers from yesterday. It's dinner. For dinner tonight. And I made myself my own lunch today. I did go out for breakfast this morning. But I got, like, I don't know, less than I would normally get, so. It's something I'm mindful of and something that I will work on and get better at, but. Well, with the diabetes, like, the diet is such a big part of it, so. You play Soul Calibur 2 because of Lonkia. No, it's amazing. I know that the statue on it isn't in the right spot, and that would bother the fuck out of me. Like, put it right where he was. Don't put it to the side. I understand people are going to take pictures with it. Who cares? Put it in the right spot. Fuck. Philadelphia. Man, like, I can only do, like, one skill-based game in a moment. Oh, what? Gabe? Hello? 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 Well. Captain America diet, I haven't heard of that. Like, any sort of fad diet, I don't care. I would do the Dwayne The Rock Johnson diet, but I can't afford to buy myself 20 pounds of cod every day. Nor would I have any place to store that much cod every day. Nor would I be able to cook that much cod every single day. Hi, Pig. Yeah, it definitely can help with that. I definitely notice things are not as great when I miss out on, like, all my cardio altogether and stuff. But, like, I've been trying. I just... No. Enjoy your dinner, Pick. Eat the same low-calorie meal every day. Yeah, I mean, I've heard of, like, some diets like that work really well because, like, what the idea is, it breaks that mental like we eat food in our culture today a lot more for like the enjoyment of the food, or for like that sensational, like, ooh, this is sensational, you know, in your body basically. And like by eating the same thing every single day for a while gets you into like clears the palate, basically the mindset, and your like body kind of resets to be like, oh yeah, I eat to sustain myself, to like aid my body in like that stuff. And like there's a certain level of sense to it in that regard, in my opinion, right? And I'm guessing whatever they're eating is very bland too. Like the one I heard about, like that, like you eat nothing but like potatoes every day. Or there's another one where you eat nothing but like a can of tuna and an apple every morning for your breakfast and stuff like that, right? Ooh, sensational She-Hulk. What? Why are we She-Hulking? We have so much farther to go, and the wind is like not with us at all. This fucking sucks. Yeah, Penn Jillette. Yep. And I believe Kevin Smith also worked with whoever the guy was that Gillette worked with on that as well. I believe he's part of that whole... No! 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 Gabe! Why? We might be too... Oh, we got it! Second try! Second try! Whoop, 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 whoop. My, oh my! Look at this guy! Getting it with his second try! Woo! That's what they call me. Is Mr. Second Try. When I walk in the bar, all the ladies go, second try guy. Hey. Try going more southeast. And catch a little more wind. The Disney stick, yeah. Yeah. Heck yeah. I haven't watched the first one yet. It's on my list though. It's on my like thing. But I actually want to like watch it when I watch it. Not just throw it on in the background, so. Most of what I've been watching is like rewatches of things that I've already watched to like make me reprocess them and stuff, so. Yeah, I'm excited for that. I want to see that. I know you're working really hard on that. We go sailing away. Yeah, I mean, you should still go, for sure. Like, even if you go, Kelvy, and, like, you literally do, like, one set of everything that you're working on that day, and you call it quits and you go home, like, getting in that routine is so important to maintaining it as a thing. Like, especially, like, when I was first, like, so what I do every morning when I wake up, so everyone here is aware, I basically do jumping jacks. I do about 100, 150, depending on the day, basically until I'm tired sufficiently. Then I do push-ups until failure, which, like, at my peak of things, I was doing, like, 32 to 40-ish. But, like, lately it's been more in, like, the 25 range that I'm failing out at. So, like, definitely need some work there again. And then I do crunches until failure. And then I do, like, 20 to 30 squats. But I don't do squats till failure, because squats to failure fucking sucks. Like, if you've ever done squats to failure, you can't walk right for, like, the first hour. It's the absolute worst. I don't know if I do controlled jumping jacks. I don't know. I do them really quickly. Very tight to, I guess, the body, right? Not all floppy and everything like that. Very, like, whoosh, 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 whoosh. And, like, if you feel any sort of, like, pain in, like... Because your legs are not, like... A side-to-side motion for your legs is not, like, a natural positioning for your legs, basically, right? So, like, any sort of discomfort there, that's the indication for your body to say you need to stop. Because, again, this motion for your legs is not natural. Like, so... Yeah. And then after doing all that, I hop in the shower, and then I, like, start my day properly, right? But when I was first starting out, as I was trying to say, like, if you do one or two of those things, to just say you did it, like, you basically make a T instead of bringing your arms all the way up. They work a lot better than... No, I don't go all the way to, like, over the head, right? I go, like, more to, like, here, I guess, right? But, like, with a tight kind of... I don't know. Not a T, no. But I'll have to look it up. I'll try it out. And, like, so there were definitely mornings, though, like, when you're first starting that stuff out, that if you roll out of bed and you only do, like, 1 or 2 push-ups and 1 or 2 crunches or a couple squats or whatever, right? Still doing it every morning, no matter what, building that routine is so key. That would be, like, it's like the streaming thing, right? My number one tip. Anyone comes up to me, it's like, hey, Sar, you're one of those, like, less than average streamers that pulls in a couple of viewers a night, has an audience of followers less than 1,000 or whatever. What's your number one streaming tip? And I'm like, I don't know why you're asking me for streaming tips. It's my number one thing. But my number two thing is, like, consistency and a schedule. Like, that's, like, the key. Like, you can have extra days. You can stream a little more often than you want to. But, like, when people know roughly when you're going to be live and what days of the week roughly you're going to be live, that helps a hell of a lot on having people repeatedly show up. Because if they don't know when you're going to stream, you really stream inconsistently and whenever the fuck you want, like, then how are they going to know to come watch you, right? And then that also, it helps you. Because if you have a schedule that you're adhering to, like the working out thing, there are plenty of nights where I am sitting here. I mean, I suffer from social anxiety, and I've talked about this before, right? I don't like to talk in public. I don't like to have to meet new people. I don't like going to places I've never been before or trying new things. Once I've done it once, I'm much more comfortable the second time, right? But that initial, like, cliff is super hard every single time. And there are many nights, you know? Today was a great example, right? Like, I had the last couple streams I ran, from a number perspective, it didn't do so well, right? 2.5, 3 viewers over the weekend when I was playing Metroid Dread, right? And I wasn't really too worried about it, because, like, again, I was really streaming Dread for myself, so, like, if I ever want to go back and watch the VODs, I can be like, haha, oh yeah, that's right, that's what happened, or, oh yeah, I remember what happened here at the end, Sar, when you bawled like a baby, you know, that kind of stuff, right? For me. But, like, it forces me to, like, really face that and be like, look, tonight is a stream night, okay? You don't have your kids. It's coming to be 6 o'clock. You need to do something, right? And then I start, right? And if I only stream an hour, or if I only stream 2 hours, right? I've still done it. I still, like, click that box for the day and can say, hey, you know, with the fonts, hey, you know? And mentally, that's, like, good to build those, like, things and say, like, look, you did it. You faced the fear. And, like, not your entire world didn't fall apart. You know, like, it's fine. Like, it was okay. It's whatever, right? And, like, it forces me to be accountable to myself to say, yes, I have to at least do it a little bit tonight, right? Now, like, if for some reason I was, like, deadly sick or whatever, or just didn't feel like it, like, I probably wouldn't stream. But, like, if it's me, and, like, I'm the one who's, like, I'm the shitty person, and people shouldn't like me, which is, like, things I really think, right? All the time, consistently. I gotta force myself through that, you know? Right? Your army uses them, so it'd probably be better. You look up army jumping jacks. Okay, I'll do that. Calvi needs to make a schedule. I mean, like, and again, like Calvi, like what I'd recommend is like, for me, like my days that are locked in are like the 2 days a week that I don't have my kids during the week, right? And then like on the weekends, it's more like whatever I feel like, right? I leave it open. You might see me, you might not, right? Ha 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 ha! Pick ha! Thanks, I appreciate that though. I needed that. That's good. And then at least that way, like your fans know, the couple days a week you got locked in, you know. Yeah, I cry, baby. Yeah, I get that shit, Octopi. I get that a lot. Oh, that's good, Calvi. I like that. Yeah, I am trying. You're Julie. What are you talking about? No. And I mean, like, again, it doesn't have to be, like, I don't think an exact start time has to be, like, I wouldn't stress about that so much, right? If you start around a general time frame, right? Like, that's the key, right? I would say you probably want it to be in a couple... Yeah, like Barry does. That's kind of the thing, right? If Barry can get away with literally being late, like, every single day, right? But, like, it should be stressful for you, right? Like, you need to, like, just be chill with it, right? 87! We're gonna get to 100 this season, chat! Hype, 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 hype! You know, it had a couple hours, right? Yeah, like if you did like Tuesdays and Thursdays in the afternoons, right? Like, and you kind of roughly knew that was your plan was going to be. And like Calvi, you tend to run really late anyway. So like, if you're streaming and somebody knows that you're going to be live on a Tuesday or Thursday, the start time might not be so important to them because they know at like 2 o'clock in the morning, you're still going to be going or whatever, right? And that's okay. It's okay. Like, again, think about the way Dan handles things, right? I don't think Dan has, like, until they decided they wanted to go pro, right? They did not have, like, a consistent schedule. And even then, there are plenty of times where Dan just is like, fuck it, and I go 16 hours into the night, right? And it works for them, right? But you kind of generally know what days of week Dan's going to try to stream, right? So. Ah! I still always laugh when, like, you wake up, you go to bed, and Dan is streaming, and you wake up, and Dan is streaming the same thing. And it's like, ah, Dan, no! Oh, it's gonna rain. Oh, man, it was raining here a little while ago. I did not get a phone call from my wee ones today. And that's somewhat upsetting because my middle child had his first night at chess club. And I want to hear how it went. And then my oldest has scouts in 15 minutes. Dan, please sleep. Right. Look, they got the electrode, right? Like, that's the most important thing. Theoretically, they could finish that run they're doing right now and they could be done, right? So. Yeah, good fog this morning. Nice. I'm a pirate on a boat sailing the Sea of Thieves. It's kinda like the Seven Seas, only it's only one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, not a good time to late game. Why is this game so laggy lately? I had to use the frickin' anchor chat. I am upsetty spaghetti. I don't know if I've ever seen a shiny electrode either. Definitely looks nice. The problem with seeing Dan play that game is it makes me want to go play that game because that is the best Pokemon game. Well, you know, any version of Gold and Silver / Crystal is my favorite, but... yeah, I don't like to use the anchor. Makes me upset. I mean, it's fine in emergencies or when you're doing like rapid turnarounds or whatever, right? But is that a ship or is that a thing? Okay. Alright, so we gotta go hunting. There are leafy boys, I think, on this island. No, I don't. I definitely don't think you should play them all. Sun and Moon is garbage. And, Black and White are not great either. I've heard that Black and White 2 are significantly better than Black and White, the originals, but, like, you can definitely skip Gen 5 as far as I'm concerned. Also, Gen 4 irritates the fuck out of me, too. And there's some things about Gen 3 I don't like. You know what? Just play Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 7, Gen 9. Gen 9's the current gen, right? Ow! What the fuck, game? Come on. Seriously? Wanna be? Oh, they got shotguns. The spear and leaf green, nice. Your friend at the time found one in my yellow copy, and it was weird because it claims that shinies were not a thing until the next gen. I don't think shinies were a thing until Gen 2, technically. But, like, yellow is kind of weird because it was like a Gen 1.5, right? Oh, I can switch my guns here. I forgot that. Here. I have not used the blunderbuss at all. So, like, I don't know how well this is going to go for me, but, like... Alright, Myths. I mean, have fun. Aeron. Aeron is a good Pokemon. I got a shiny Mareep. No. I got a shiny Pikachu right before the shiny Mareep event in Pokemon Go. Okay, but like Calvi, like the way that the shinies, so like even if shinies were not like a thing in like the visuals of the game in Gen 1, the way they calculated shinies was still a thing. So you could take a Pokemon from Gen 1 and transfer it to Gen 2 and it could be shiny. Like that was legitimately a thing that could happen. So like your ex is an asshole. I mean, we've already know that and whatever, right? But like just because it's not displayable and it wasn't like again quote unquote a thing. There weren't models or anything like that for the shinies in Gen 1. At least in blue and red. I don't know about yellow. I'd have to look it up. The fact is that the way they calculated the shiny value was based on your trainer ID. Or wait, hold on. I forgot how it was. Gen 1 and 2 are different than the way it's handled after Gen 3. But I believe it's like something with your trainer ID and the Pokemon's secret ID as well, basically. And if those values match, then it's a shiny. But that might be the Gen 3 and beyond thing. But either way. Yeah, it's funny how that works, right?
Part of the reason I might be particularly in the SADS and also just, you know, whatever, is yesterday was their 2-year wedding anniversary.
Don't worry, chat. I did the Sargato thing and took the high road and wished them a happy anniversary yesterday. High road dab. Oh, look, it's some captains! Hey, you're the captains I've been looking for! I don't have any food on me. Mistakes were made.
I was just thinking to myself, like, hey, just wait till you're just 5 more years until we find out if you're actually gonna last or not.
Child of a demon and angel, huh? Nice. Gotta have some Asari blood and some tiefling in there, huh? No, you're fine, Master. It's fine. Well, I'm happy you made them an honest person there, Master. I need some fruit. Just take some nanners for now, I suppose. Like, I'm kind of far from the island, but if it also starts erupting, I don't want to be, like, too close either. I mean, I've talked about this before, I think. But, we had been together a long time. Like, a third of my life, basically, when, all this shit went down. Like, we had been married, like, 7-ish years. Right around that 7-year itch you hear about. But, like, we were high school sweethearts. I had been with her since I was, like, 18, 19 years old. Up until I was 30, so what's that, 12 years? 12, 13 years? I was, talking to my youngest the other night when I was laying her down, for sleep. And, we had gotten to talking about, my youngest is still very obsessed with the idea of, like, trying to get us back together. Like, oh, don't worry, they're gonna divorce their husband soon, and then you can swoop in and take over your spot again, kind of thing, whatever. And, like, every time I'm just like, number one, it doesn't work that way. Number two, like, we're not right for each other, we're not getting back together. And number three, like, you need to just accept the way things are, basically, right? Whatever, right? And, like, basically, they were like, well, you know, I love everybody in my family, you know, I love my stepdad and my mom, and I love my, brother and my other brother, and you, Daddy, you know, like, I love everybody in the family. And I was basically just like, you know, I love everybody in the family too, honey, and you know that, and you know that I'm happy that your mother is pursuing her dreams, and she's chasing after, her goals. Because, like, when we were together and going to college together, like she went off and became like got all the certificates and all the training and stuff like that to be like an early childhood educator, and like
She barely ever used that degree, chat.
and like after graduating basically was kind of like, oh, maybe I should have went for interior design. Like I think that's more my passion than this thing basically, right? And I was like, well, you should like go for it or whatever basically. And at the time they're like, no, whatever, right? Well, recently that passion has like risen, and they are now back in school for that very degree right now, right? And like I told my daughter, I'm like, yeah, like I'm happy that your mom is like chasing after dreams. Like I'm so happy for her. Blah blah blah, whatever. Right? And like she's like, well, Dad, you should chase after your dreams of being a famous YouTuber. I'm like, I don't have any interest in being a famous YouTuber. No, it's not what I want to do. And she's like, well, what do you want to do, right? And I'm like, well, ever since I was like a 15-year-old kid in high school, right? Like the one thing that I always wanted to do was end up on the New York Times bestseller list. Like I that was the goal, right? Doesn't have to be number 1, just somewhere on that top 10. I'd like to see, a book with either my pen name or my actual name next to it, right? And that is the thing I would like to have, my goal, basically, right? My dream since I've been like 15 years old, right? And like in high school, like the counselors would pull me into their office or whatever, right? And it would be like, okay, Sargato, like, what do you want to do when you grow up? And I'm like, this is what I want to do. And they're like, oh yeah, then you should go to this college, this university. Like, and I was like, screw you, counselor. I don't have to go to fancy Oxford school to be an author. I can pursue my dreams no matter what I'm doing. I could work out of McDonald's and have just the shittiest one-room apartment and chase after my bohemian dreams. And, my ex constantly told me that I would never achieve that goal. That was something that was always going to be beyond my reach, that I would never be good enough for that, right? So I turned to my daughter, right, who is just asked me what my dreams and aspirations in life are, right? And I'm like, yeah, well, Daddy always wanted to be an author. Like that would be the dream that I have always had, right? She turns to me and she goes, then quit your job and be an author, Daddy. And I laughed, and I'm like, poor sweet child, like, that's not how the real world works. You can't just not pay your bills and work and do the things you need to do to sustain yourself to chase after a dream like this, right? Like, but she got in there. She got that brainworm in there, right? And it's been wiggling about and having a feast in there. This person who took everything from me. Literally. Chasing their dreams. And when I say that I'm happy that they're chasing theirs, that's not me lying. Like, I want happiness for the people in their lives. I'm not this vindictive asshole who wants to see those around me fail. I want to grab people and help support them, help them become better. I'm the kind of person that thinks a strong, tight group of community people or friends or people helping those around them to achieve their dreams or chase after their goals or find their passions or whatever the case might be raises all ships, right? That success doesn't have to be for a single person. It doesn't have to be for a single thing. Everybody can benefit from it, right? You and I both know that the other inverse of that conversation, my daughter talking to my ex about this dream of mine, the response is gonna be, haha, what a foolish person. They're never gonna succeed. They fucking suck. Blah, 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 etc., etc., right? And I think that's part that kills me. Right? That's the part that irritates me. That's why I'm bothered by it. Silence about to go up. Yeah. But I haven't been doing it. I should probably still be under here just in case. I want to speedrun the Circles Legends, right? I mean, I don't need a pen name master, but like at the same time, I don't know, there's something about seeing Sargato written on a byline instead of my actual legal name that I think would have more meaning to me personally, if that makes sense. Game, I was literally standing here so I wouldn't instantly die. And you still start me on fire. Come on. Okay. Fire's out. Okay, good. Fuck you. Well, it's a nice boat that we had there until it sunk. Oh, I'm still not done reading chat. Apparently I didn't pull far enough away. I mean, the campaign that I've been running is mostly, it was like from a pen written like adventure, right? And I actually do know a couple people. Like, I know one of the guys who writes articles for Forbes all the time for tabletop role-playing game stuff, and has written a couple systems and things and stuff. So, like, if that were to be the route that I want to go down, like, I have connections into that, like, sphere of influence to, like, get started, DM guild and stuff. Man, I think the boat's gone. It's loading this long. Scroll. All right, Master? Or I just got to get, like, a group of people convinced that, like, the book is about... Oh, that's Shoreline Sounds. Isn't it? Ah! Okay, well, where the fuck are we? Not that far from the outpost. Well, I know what I want to write about. Like, at least magnum opus style I do. But, like, I probably should practice some before jumping back into that monster as well. Say something like that, and I ever heard someone telling me. No, you're fine, Kelby. Appreciate the sentiment. Yeah, Master, I appreciate that. And when I'm to that point, you'll definitely be one of the people I'll be reaching out to. My uncle is also a published author, although his are more of the historical reference material style. But, like... You know, this is happening, but you're getting a lot of health emails, such as this is how long that's most couples 8 masturbation positions you can try. Those some strange emails there, Kelvin. Whew. I saw something the other day that said, like, in 2020, out of all the new books that were published for the year, only 2% of the books sold more than like 5,000 copies or something. And, like, a lot of people look at stats like that and they feel very discouraged. And I look at that and go, I could be 2%. I could be the 2%. Hell yeah. I'm in the top, like, 2.5% of streamers on Twitch. I could do that. I could do those numbers. Go ahead and take care of that. Yeah, I should probably finish that script one of these days and actually do that video, huh? Like, those are the two things on the short end of the list right now. I'd like to get that video done and also do the speedrun at some point, and then also get back into, like, actually working on my book. I had a significant portion of, like, the first book quite written, and a MacBook crashing deleted everything I had worked on. But it's, like, better now probably anyway, because, like, there's definitely some things that, like, I want to adjust as I've gotten older. I think, like, the primary antagonist should probably be introduced earlier and stuff. So you can, like, get a feel for them and kind of have them, like, simmer in the back of your brain for a while. And, you know what I mean? Like, haha, it was the bad guy all along! It's like a bad way to introduce your villain, you know? I've never seen you before in my life, and nor have I read about you in any of this book stuff. Like, where the fuck did you come from? Don't worry about it! I'm here now! Haha! How dare, Arcanist. It will never catch on. Never catch on! Can I buy commodities from you? Guess I just want wood. Right now, I guess.
Back to making money.
Yeah, you do that. Go make yourself some money. Yeah, right. That's good to hear, Master. Yeah, so Calavi, there's a game called Sword Coast Legends that was like WotC, like a signed project or whatever, where it was supposed to be like a Baldur's Gate like kind of game that came out in I think 2015, if I remember correctly off the top of my head. I'd have to look at my script to get you the exact date. And like, the game is not good. The game, I don't think anybody ever really considered to be good. A lot of people actually got very upset, saying that like things that like the game promised weren't ever actually delivered on, and you know that all good stuff. What's really interesting is like the main creative director guy for that project was the same guy who is the main creative director guy for Dragon Age Origins, and like they're dramatically different games because like Dragon Age Origins is all about all the various choices you can make for all the characters along the way, but in Sword Coast Legends, you literally have one choice to make in the final boss fight. Yeah. And I noticed that the guy who speedran it, I watched his playthrough of it. And he beat it in, I think, 6 hours. And he, like, every single boss fight that he fought against, he lost multiple times. So, like, if I just beat the bosses better, it's very theoretically possible that, like, that speedrun would be pretty easy to, like, claim. Like, I don't even really care if I did beat his record, but, like, it seems achievable, because it's not one that people are really aiming for. And the game has been delisted from everything. So, like, literally, if you don't own a copy today, you're never going to own a copy, because it was only ever sold on digital platforms. So, the competition of that speedrun will never grow. Only the current people who own the game can speedrun it. So. Yeah, Master, I mean, I get that. And no, that wouldn't be my plan. I mean, it kind of is my plan, but that's like a whole different, like, plan. Don't worry about that plan. But. Yeah, I know you've done it before, Master. Instead of having a wharf, small antagonist. I mean, yes. I mean, the idea... I mean, so there's not... I'm not gonna talk about it on stream! I don't like the game. I don't like the game. That's the thing. I find it intriguing that if you go to YouTube and you search for that game, like, almost nobody talks about it, and, like, nobody has anything, like, this game has, like, an important piece of history, in my opinion, of, like, you know, tabletop computer game, role-playing game things, right? Like, it's significant in the fact that it was an official licensed WotC product. I think Drizzt is a character in the... Because that's around the time that, like, Elemental Demons or whatever, Elemental Evil, was, like, the setting or whatever in 5th edition, right? And so they had a tie-in thing to that with Drizzt in it. Like, he's in the game, and I think the expansion, which I haven't actually played through, because, like, playing through the main game was enough of a problem that, like, whatever. And it uses this really weird bastardization of, like, D&D 4th edition, but, like, with some ideas from D&D Next, it was called at the time, right? Because I don't think 5th edition was even out yet in 2015, right? Yeah, it's like a Lost Media speedrun, yeah. And I just think that, like, it's one of those things where, like, if you search for that game on YouTube, like, there should be people discussing the finer, like, history things of stuff about it, not just, like, there are some people out there that have videos back from when, like, it was new, right? That were like, this is the strongest build, or here's my playthrough, or, like, here's some weird lore, or whatever, right? But nothing about, like, the fact that a Dragon Age, like, a director worked on the game, or how it eventually got bought out by the guys who do Warframe. Like, Warframe owns the rights to Sword Coast Legends, but, like, since WotC actually owns the rights, the Warframe developers were like, we're going to keep the servers up as long as possible. But literally the day the license ran out, WotC's like, get it down! We don't want people associating us with this shit! But, like, Chris Perkins made a module using the DM module thing, right? That, like, I think ties into some of the Acquisitions Incorporated storyline stuff around that time. Because I think it's called the Night of the Green Flame or something, right? Which Green Flame is, like, his big, like, Acquisitions Incorporated thing, haha. Anyway, like, there's a lot of things about this game that, like, nobody talks about. And, like, all this, I did, like, I spent, like, a week researching, right? And, like, I have, like, a list of, like, references, like, a page and a half long, of, like, blog posts and reviews and a bunch of other stuff that have, like, interesting things to say about this that just need to be, like, condensed into, like, an actual video format. The problem is that I think, like, with all this stuff I've found, like, it can't be, like, a single video, because there's just too much, and I don't want to make, like, a 3-hour-long video. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking with me right now? Also, I just realized I probably should go out there and actually, like, look for my sunken stuff, but... Yeah, that'd be an interesting way to look at it, that's sure. And, like, it had potential. One of the things that they really sold it on is the fact that, like, if there was a mode where you could play online with 4 people, right? And then if you wanted, you could have a 5th person play as well, and that person would act as, like, a DM. And they could add or remove things from the module in real time to, like, give you more of an experience. And then DMs were encouraged to go out and make their own modules that you could then play with players in. But, like, the system was very limited because you could only play on maps that were in the game. And the way you accessed additional maps in the game was by getting that far in the story. So, like, if you didn't have a map that you wanted to use or whatever like that, you could customize them to a certain degree with, like, objects and things, whatever. But, like, you could only use the maps the game had in it. And also that goes for objects, like items and those sorts of things, enemies and that. Like, you couldn't put the final boss in your module unless you hadn't fought the final boss. Which I think was, like, you know, a good way of, like, trying to keep it balanced or whatever to a certain degree or whatever. But at the same time, like, if you bought it specifically to use the D&D module, to try to do your like weekly D&D game or whatever in the game, and then they force you to go unlock a bunch of shit to be able to use it in the modules. Like, that doesn't feel good, right? More like, so like, the thing a lot of people at the time were very excited about is like Neverwinter Nights has a very, very robust like mod system basically, right? And like there were people that were making miniature MMORPGs that were like hosted on Neverwinter Nights where it was like a persistent world you could go out and play in with your made character for like the Neverwinter Nights engine. And that is what they basically sold Sword Coast Legends as to like the player base when they were working on it, right? That you would have as much power and control as like Neverwinter Nights. And like that is not at all what it's like. So it was much more like the idea of like a Neverwinter Nights or like a Baldur's Gate that you could play with a lot of different people, but never properly executed basically, right? And I believe all your character data was saved locally. So there was nothing stopping you from like going to someone's new campaign and like loading up your level like 20 character and just wrecking face if it was designed to be played by level 1 characters, right? But it doesn't use like 5th edition rules or controls or any of that kind of stuff. It uses a weird, like I said, it's almost like a 4th edition kind of system more than anything. Where like as a fighter you have like action surge and stuff like that that also heals you temporary hit points and stuff like you would have had in 4th edition. And like I don't like 4th edition. Don't get me wrong. But, like, 4th edition is fine in a video game setting. Like, the way that the Neverwinter MMO uses 4th edition, which it basically uses the 4th edition rules, is fine for that game. And it's fun. And honestly, like, that's what 4th edition was really well designed for. Was a frickin' video game, so... I have a skull in my hand. It is talking to me. Hello, Wrong Turns. Is your sea also salty today, Wrong Turns? I'm happy that your sea is salty then. Yeah, 3rd edition. I mean, there's a lot. The thing about 3rd edition is because of all the like, they printed so many materials over the years for 3rd edition. Like, there was, back when I was working at my the same job, but I was working with a guy. He wanted to start a 3rd edition campaign with like me and a couple of his like friends or whatever on like Roll20 or something like that, whatever, right? And I wanted to play a wizard. So his like setting was gonna be that like a bunch of these characters were like spread out from various places. They were kind of like all grabbed and like thrown together as like, you know, whatever. So like your backstory and things didn't so much matter because you got grabbed by like a magical portal basically and forced into the party basically, right? And so I thought it'd be fun if I was a Thayan wizard, because like to be kind of a secret character in the group that like turned out to be evil aligned. But like in a situation like playing an evil aligned character in D&D usually goes really poorly. for like everybody involved. Like having a group of nothing but evil characters, everybody's an asshole to each other the whole time. Nothing gets accomplished, and eventually they piss off the guards, and the guards just kill them or lock them in jail, right? Like, that's basically what happens 9% of the time. But the way I thought I would roleplay this is, like, being the one evil line character in the group meant that I would be able to, like, I would know that I was basically outnumbered all the time. So, like, I wouldn't, like, think about, like, the Doctor in, like, Lost in Space, basically, right? Like, if and when the time came where I could, like, push my advantage of my evilness to try to get something, I would do so. But, like, most of the time I'm going to go with the party because they're just going to kill me if I, like, try to kill them or stuff, right? Like, subtle manipulation and things like that, right? More than outright, like, maniacal laughter, right? The whole time. But the thing about it is, like, if you go to make, like, a 3rd edition spellcaster today, and you have access to all of the resources that are out there today, like, it literally took me 10 hours to pick my spells. Because, like, there are so many resources for spells. I think there's, like, 3 spell books that are literally nothing but books with every spell, like, printed in 3rd edition, basically, out there. And, like, it takes a while. And, like, I was playing a wizard where I had a specialization, and then I was going to later specialize even further by taking the subclass of Red Wizard of Thay. Which reduces you have to get rid of another whole school of magic. So there was another school I wasn't taking spells from. So there were 2 whole schools of spells I couldn't take as this wizard. And, like, I still took 10 hours to pick out my spells. At, like, level 3. So dumb. I think all my boat stuff already sunk into the drink. It's a damn shame. I had that nice cannonball barrel and everything. And I had, like, 2 rubies. Ah, well. You can't win them. Yeah. Oh my god, game, why? Why has this game been so glitchy the last couple days? This is ridiculous. Jesus Christ. Like, look how low I am. Ugh. All these guys are just solos, right? Oh, man. Sure was a rough voyage. Ashen Reaches. Ruby's Fall. Fletcher's Rest. We only got one that time? Cinder Inlet. Alright, that'll work. But yeah, those Red Wizards of Thay, though, the Thay is like a ridiculously evil kingdom in the Forgotten Realms. They are incredibly evil. They are a totalitarian state that's ruled by a group of wizards that each one represents, like, he's like the archmage, basically, of each school of magic. and like is the strongest in like Thay. But they follow like kind of like a Sith order kind of thing, right? Where like if you're like the top illusion wizard in all of Thay, then the guy that's behind you is trying to kill you, basically, right? And like Thay believes in slavery, but like not only do they believe in slavery as like a thing or a tenet, like basically any non-human race is like a slave in Thay. They like you don't just serve the Thayans, the wizards, during your life. Like they take your corpse after you die and make you into a zombie and like continue to use you as like a servant, basically. They don't have any qualms about that like whatsoever. And I believe if you go back far enough into the Thayan like history or whatever, there's supposed to be like human beings from Earth that like ended up in Torel? The land that the Forgotten Realms is on, the planet. The sphere, if you will. And so like the worst dickish people in all of the Forgotten Realms are humans from our world. But the reason I like them in 3.0, 3.5 is because they could be wizards that specialized in a school and they specialized in a second school. Or like they sacrificed another school to be even more specialized in that school. And they were the only... That's the problem with like 3.0 and 3.5 is like you had to be human. You had to be evil aligned to even have that specialization like be unlocked to you, basically, right? Well, no, the Necromancer Archmage does, I think, you're right. But God, what the hell is it called? Evocation School. The guy who's the Evocation School Archmage or whatever of the Red Wizards, he's a Lich. And he practices a fuck ton of necromancy. Like, he puts the Necromancer Archmage to shame, basically, right? And he runs things. Like, even though it's like a council and every one of the wizards in the council is supposed to have like equal saying, they're all subservient to him. Like, he's got blackmail lists or like other ways of control that whatever he wants to happen is what happens, basically, right? And that's where things get kind of fun because like you would think he would be the necromancer guy because he's a lich, but no, he's not, right? I was gonna say something else, I don't remember what it was. Like, I find them to be interesting because they're basically like totalitarian assholes, basically, right? But the reason I always wanted to play one is because, like, again, from a metagame perspective, they just give you the most like bang for your buck, basically. But again, that's one of the famed problems of 3.5 and 3.0 as a whole is like your specialization could have so many requirements. Like, why not just make it so that if you're a very wizened wizard, that's something, the level you could like reach on your own. Like, you wouldn't need to become an evil asshole with face tattoos, which is what you have to do to get the Red Wizard of Thay unlocked, basically, right? Yeah, basically. And like, they live in the desert, so like they have to go to some pretty extreme extremes to like continue to survive and have a civilization out there. And what I like is, so in the Rise of Tiamat adventure module, a bunch of Thayan wizards are helping the Cult of the Dragon try to bring Tiamat back through the portal. And like, you can go to the actual Thay and convince them that the like, basically they're being represented poorly by these wizards going off and going rogue and helping with the portal. and you can get them to join the battle on your side, basically. And like that's the thing. It's like, yeah, Thay's evil. They're a bunch of they're like devils, right? They're evil, but they're like lawful. They're lawful evil. So they have harsh rules, and like living there sure would fucking suck. But like, they're still lawful alignment. Which means you can abuse it. We missed our turn. I was busy taking off my sweater. It's too hot. But anyway, chat, sorry to be getting so real. Plenty of salty tears here for everyone. Thank you, Mets. I really appreciate that. You'd be even here even if it was just for the tears. Thank you for that sub. Really appreciate it, buddy. I've apparently never been on this island before. What the hell? Nah. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Okay, I was trying to get in the water, though, game. Thank you. Oh, Captain, my Captain. It just turns their enemies to gold. I'm sure there's got to be I imagine a spell effect in the game about turning things to gold. I mean, stone, right? And so you would just change it to gold. And then what I'd probably do for like a game balance perspective, because I could imagine a lot of my PCs being like, all right, I'm gonna turn this guy to gold. You're like, okay. And like when you take it to like any major city to like exchange it for like money, basically at like a money exchanger or whatever, right? You walk into town with like a statue of a person in gold or whatever, right? You're like, I'd like to exchange this for gold coins, please. The money exchange is going to realize that it's like alchemic words. Yeah, alchemic. Thank you. I think you're probably more for Broadway too, you know. The big thing you have to think about, though, with decisions like that, is that there are like larger ramifications if you allow your players to start turning everybody to gold, right? And like you need to find a way to like balance that so that your players suddenly don't like. Okay, like there's a couple different ways to handle it, right? Number one, you make it so that the players are basically told like, okay, I'll buy this golden statue of this person and like melt them down and turn them into coins, but like because I know you made it through like magical means, and then any day they could turn into like a pile of flesh again or whatever, right? Or someone could true resurrection the statue and turn them back to normal or whatever, right? That I'm gonna give you less than like the true value of the weight of the gold or whatever, right? Like you 70% or whatever, right? Or you could make it so that the economy gets destroyed. So you turn a bunch of people into gold, and then you walk into town, and your guys sell these, you know, statues or whatever to the gold minters or whatever guild, and then the local economy is destroyed. So like everything costs like 400% more because all that additional gold you just shoved into the economy would cause that to happen, right? Like you can't do something like that and not have it have ramifications, basically, right? So. Problem I saw was turn the BBG into a single copper piece. Gold proof the BBEG. What's the BBEG? I keep wanting to say like barbecue, but. Gabe. Gabe. Alright, chat. Well, now I know the horrible truth about why I'm not a Navy sniper. Oh, big, bad, evil guy. Gotcha. I don't think I've never heard that term before, personally, but like, I'm not going to say that I'm an expert in all things, right? So. So, like, I run a rule at my table, and I think I've talked about this before, that, like, if you happen to roll a 20 when you're attacking, you get a crit, basically, right? If you roll a second d20 and you also get a crit, basically, I will give you the ability to, like, instantly decapitate whatever you're fighting. But, like, there are some like, I reserve the right to reject that at the time. Like, I will definitely, like, hurt this thing a lot, right? But if you're fighting, like, a single dragon, right? Like, even, like, the best whatever, you're not gonna, like, anime cut through its goddamn head. Like, that's just not happening. Turn 1 or whatever, when it's full health, right? Like, that's just not the way it's gonna go down. I'll take away a third of its health, right? But, like, it's not, you're not gonna get to do that, right? But, like, if you're fighting against, like, a human opponent, like, you want to, in my mind, you want to create those, like, cool moments, right? You want to have it where if somebody is doing something and they have an opportunity to have that, like, cool moment, like, you should be giving that to your players. So, like, again, it would be like, okay, well, and I think that, like, the way the game handles a lot of that stuff is, like, when you attempt to turn something to stone, you get a willpower saving throw, right? So, like, there are already mechanics into the game, right? So your big evil guy, he's going to have a 25 resistance to that, right? So, you know, it's just, that's the way some of that stuff gets handled, right? Yeah, you try to turn him to stone, but, like, again, this guy is, like, channeling the energy of all of the avatars previous, right? He is the true shadow avatar of the land, and his power is unmatched. And, like, you knew that going into this, right? Like, he laughs and is like, silly, impotent being, thinking that you could simply turn me to gold. Ha 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 ha! Like, you'll have to do better than that, you know? My willpower is legendary, you know? And, like, if you look at a lot of, like, the monsters that have legendary actions and layer actions, like, they basically, like, they just, like, they have legendary resistance. So they just go, no, this doesn't work. I choose to resist that as one of my 3 legendary actions each day. And, like, as, again, the big evil, like, main villain of your story, he's probably gonna have that, right? Right. But in a situation like that, then I would want to have it associated with something. So that the players, like, theoretically could do something. Like, he's wearing an amulet, right? That nullifies it, or whatever the MacGuffin has been, right? His ring of power, if you will, right? And if you could take that away from him, theoretically, then you'd be able to turn him to gold. You know, that would be something neat, too, then. Because then you give the rogue something to do. Theoretically. Calvi, how dare you speak lies in my chat? About such a forbidden topic, too. Like, and I think I've talked about this previously as well, but, like, D&D is, like, tooled in a way that, like, it's designed for the players to have the advantage, right? I have 6 players in my group that I have, and every single encounter that I've thrown them up against has been classified as deadly. And they have stomped on every single encounter like it's nothing. Like, I can't imagine what things would be like if I had given them easier encounters. I think they'd think most fights are trivial. Because, like, at least they walk away bruised sometimes. Sometimes they get knocked down, you know, like, that's about where I want things to be. Like, the world is risky and whatever, right? No. Yeah, turn left more. Turn left more! Also, probably sails up. Yeah, see how the water here is still very white? That's because this island was erupting recently, so the water is still hot. And if I were to touch it right now, it would kill me. I would stew alive like a crab. Also, maybe I didn't need my sail up yet. Calvi is spreading lies up in here. Why is Calvi crying? Calvi that only speaks lies, why are you crying? There's literally nothing wonderful about me. Hate to break it to you. There are many things.
I foresaw you.
Hello! Could I please buy 3 of these? I appreciate it. I got to level 40. When did that happen? I was already level 40, wasn't I?
Beware, fickle fate, pirate.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I appreciate you saying that Dar is great. I don't know Dar. I'm sure Dar is a great person, because they're not me. What? Can we get some claps in chat for Dar? I think Dar really needs some love right now. Dar Goto. He's the Wario in the lore of my nemesis. Instead of a giant S on his chest, he's got a D. I always love when you move a nautical mile when you're literally not moving. It's the best. Dark Goto. Pirate champion of the darkness. First of his name, and second son to Christ. Below you. Take that, please. No, no, go up. Galvy, I appreciate you trying to say nice things. I definitely don't feel wonderful today. I believe it did miss, because I think that Calvi was playing a Halloween event yesterday. But what do I know? I'm not an Apex pro. That's Calvi's job. I've been live for 2 hours and we're finally turning stuff in. Shit fucking sucks. These 8 skulls aren't even gonna give me a level, are they? Oh, I guess I don't know for sure. I unfortunately did not make it to Strum last night. Because I was busy with Alphonse trying to get soul stuff done, but having some bad luck. We were working on our second fort of the night. Things were going okay-ish, I guess. And then we got attacked by a brig full of people that just destroyed us. Which was fine. I asked them nicely if they would leave the skulls for me, though, because I'm trying to work on Order of Souls. And then they killed me again. So I went to bed. I have lots of worries, Calvi. Don't tell me I have no worries. Jeez. First line by saying I'm wonderful, now telling me I have no worries when I have lots of worries? Jeez. Like, do you ever just, like, look up at the sky and think to yourself, man, one of those flickering stars right now is an asteroid heading to Earth. that could grant my wish that I could really use a wish right now. Wish right now. Wish right now. Fair planes were shooting stars. Ah, the new arena map. Got it. I have no idea what any of that means. That's how up on Apex I am. Did chat, we gained 1 level in 2 hours. That's worse than leveling in WoW. Nope. There we go. Nope. Nope. Alright, Ashen Reaches. Where the hell are Ashen Reaches? No, that's also not good. Well, we'll change soon. Oh, because you're going to teach me how to play? In December? They also changed the way that the skins are being done. It's upsetting. I only really wanted 2 skins from the event, but it's locked behind either crafting it or having to buy a loot crate and possibly get it out of the 40 items they have in the loot crate. So I'm gonna be under the water again, aren't I? Ugh. Okay. Wait, no, the other way. Wow. I have never seen this many islands going off at once before. The Devil's Roar sure is active tonight, chat. It's almost like it knows that I want to sink again. I'm so close to being at level 5. Been an hour? Yeah, let me know if you get 10 this time. That seemed better. Because the fog, I couldn't see the volcano going off still. Cool, cool, cool. Hello, Mr. Pig and your party of 11 raiders. Hope you're all having yourself a good evening tonight. I hope y'all gonna cry to make this sea just a little bit more salty. Y'all ever just, like, have so empty that, like, you just want to feel something? What's reefback? I have no idea what the heck that is. I've never even heard this term. Well, apparently we'll have to wait to become Inferno again some other time. Oh, we did get a hole, though. We're gonna hit the rocks, too, because I should probably go straighten the boat out before doing that. But whatever, it's fine, who cares? You have a phobia of whales? Really? I'm sorry to hear that the game has whales. I don't really know anything about Subnautica, other than, like, one time Pick did, like, a lore dump on me. They are a big fan of Subnautica, apparently. I think I watched Mark play it years and years and years and years ago. And, like, Mark does not like ocean things, right? So... Alright, let's see. A little closer, maybe? Are we still doing a sync game? No. Okay. So for those of you that just joined, I'm trying to get my Order Skulls to 50 so I can be the pirate legend that I always knew I could be. Just like my father before me. Just like his father before him! And I'm also having a rough time. Very upset, very sad. So, apologize in advance if my shitty mood is a shitty time. I think I've said all the things I need to say. Glad Pig's enjoying Subnautica by the sound of things, other than the whales. Gosh, darn it, Copper. Just distracted. It's fine. You are allowed to be distracted, Copper. It's fine. Thank you for shutting up, pig. Oh, there's a dinghy, chat. You know what that means. So it's the island I need to go to, right? Fill with gunpowder barrels to explode. That's a good plan. I like that plan. We landed on the wrong island. Was I dumb? Oh, we didn't go up here yet. Hey, are you a skeleton? Oh boy! Come on, Scallies. It's just your good old friend Sar. Looking to say good morning. Good morning, friend. Oh, they're the golden boys. Oh, no, I gotta wait. Oh, God. Stuff got real, chat. Stuff got really real. Oh, man. Oh. I should probably, like, reinstall Apex and stuff if I'm going to play Apex with Calvi in, like, December, though. But no practicing, because they're going to teach me how to play the game. How to get that chicken dinner, finally. That I have never, ever, ever gotten before.
Except for if you go really way back in my clips, there's a video of me freaking the fuck out when I got my first one on stream.
Because I had gotten like 4 to 5 of them off stream. But every time I would stream Apex, I wouldn't get them. I don't know what it was about, so... Okay, yeah, turn the ship a little bit. You can live right there, Mr. Ashen Chest. Oh, they're golden boys! I don't have any more boom barrels. You guys follow me down to the shore, please? I'd like to get a cannon on you if you wouldn't mind. Wait, Calvi wouldn't get what on Apex? Chicken dinner! Winner, winner, chicken dinner. There is a clip of me playing Apex back when it first came out, getting my first chicken dinner on stream. Oh yeah, William for one. Do have some fire bombs. Okay. We're cool to talk about it. As far as I'm concerned. I am the one who brought it up. Is one of those gold ones somewhere? Or did he die on a thing and I didn't see it? Sure would like to get a... Sure would like to get a chest to carry! On my wayward soul. Hope it's not a riddle. It's a riddle. Hate the riddles. Although, the riddle would probably give us a chest. Which wouldn't be awful. God damn it. I need food. Both in game and in real life right now. Ha ha ha! Skull, 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 skull. But yes, chat. For those of you that weren't in the raid with Barry the other day, I have agreed to do a collab with Calvi in December. because my schedule is ass. There it is. And I don't have free time until December on my weekends at the moment. So. Calvi will be teaching me as a Apex Pro how to blow myself up, apparently, as I'm trying to get back to my boat. And, like, I've played Apex before, but, like, it was years ago. So I honestly, like, the last, are they heroes? What are they called in Apex? Contestant? Are they contestants? I don't know. Ah, yes, the legends. The legend that had been introduced was Octane. That was the last time I played the game. So, you know, I think Apcarn has figured it out. It was like 2.5, 3 years ago since I've last played the game. So, that sounds about right. So I don't know anybody's superpowers beyond who is added. No! No! This has been a bad day for me in the roar. Yeah, well, I'm gonna do things even more risky. We're at 4, too, at an embassy. Oh man, it really sucks to lose there. Oh, hi, boat. We're gonna burn to death right now. Cool, cool. Well, there goes another boat and another emissary. Ah! Oh, well. My boat got hit. Oh, no. It was a bad time for me to go to the bathroom. But that's what you risk when you're playing solo in the Sea of Thieves chat. Doesn't sound good. That is not good either. I don't even oh, okay. Game? There's not even the record. Oh, there it is. It's going very badly tonight, chat. Come on. No! Hi, chat. Okay, back to the dream. Normally I don't have this kind of problem in the roar, honestly. Like, I've died to volcanoes once before this stream. But you know, that's just what happens sometimes when you stream. You open up the world to all the possibilities to scream. And then you sit there and cry. Oh me, oh my. I brought back fruit snacks! They're the Welch's ones? And the mixed fruit? Look at this bad boy! Hell yeah! Bob Dylan impression, huh? Very nice, Myths. All right, chat. Open up. Ready? There you go. Hope everybody got a bite. Chad is always hungry, huh? See, Copper, the issue around this part is normally my chat is very thirsty, right? They want me to drink lots of Diet Coke. Not sponsored, but could be. Gamers, when you're going at it really hard and you just can't seem to get anything right that night, slam back a nice refreshing Diet Coke to get yourself back in that zone. That chicken dinner is gonna go real well when you wash it down with some Diet Coke. That's the Coke sound. That's how you know it's the good shit. None of that Sam's Club here. Why am I going west? Yes, I want to go west. Never mind. What you saw there, chat, was my mind going, never eat soggy Wheaties. Also, I hit the rock. How's your cat so fluffy, Hacks? I don't know. Mine is not super fluffy. She's sleeping on the chair behind... Well, there's one sleeping in the chair behind me. And the other one is in the kitty hidey spot. Can you get her over? See, she's on the clothes in the chair behind me. That's where I set up my other computer for the wee ones to play. That corner. Using the very battered office chair. Have a good meeting, Copper. Hill County Fair can go to the hills because this is the real deal. The cream of the crop, the rage in the cage in the can, Diet Coke. It won't go straight to your hips, but it will go straight to your quips. Spider-Man. We gotta play Miles Morales sometime. When am I gonna do that? Jeez. As we coast on into this island. Are my skulls still on the beach? Oh, damn it. Oh my god, why? There we go. You know what they say, chat?
Oh.
I'm in danger. Sorry, Calby, what's the what for? I was kind of focused on not dying there for a second. This is the north side of the island, right? Yeah. Hey Greg, how you doing? Tom got a hold of Parasite Eve 2? Nice. I did not enjoy Parasite Eve 2 as much as I enjoyed the first one. So it'll be interesting to see what Tom thinks about it. I'm waiting to hear what Tom's thoughts on Dread are. Honestly, can't wait to have that conversation. But I gotta wait until next weekend when we do our collab stream of Final Fantasy 13 2. Which you should all come out and see. It'll be a good time. Me and Tom sure had a time playing through the initial parts that we played through together. I have not touched the game since we played it, as per our gentleman's agreement to not do so. And we will continue our adventures in that game. What's weird is, like, from a story perspective, I think both me and Tom agreed that, like, Final Fantasy 13-2 story is ass. Like, very bad. But, like, mechanically, the game is actually quite fun to play. Which has got me really hyped, because, like, the, I don't know if you've all seen, I know Calvi was playing it on stream until it got to some real stuff. But, getting the Car Loser by Christine Love, they were very inspired by the Final Fantasy 13 combat style. But, basically, felt like it didn't get its fair shake in the 13 games. Which I have not got around to playing that either yet, but one day. Okay, well, I will keep that in mind and probably not stream it then. Eep. Also not played around the kids. Any more hint on this thing? I don't mind. I'm not, like... I don't generally have issues, like, spoilers don't usually bother me. That makes sense, personally. And stuff, it's not, like, I very rarely had that, like, impact my enjoyment of a media, basically, right? No, I appreciate the kill. I'm just saying. That's my feeling on it. And I don't think you putting a content warning about a game in my chat would be a concern. I mean, obviously, like, if anybody is concerned about potential content warning spoilers about getting the Car Loser, then if you want to dip out of chat for a little bit, but... To the northeast campfire, secret does belong, release the knowledge with a song. Never east. In the north, Scarecrow, I wonder what this journey will yield. Stride 6 paces east by southeast. Shield the North Scarecrow. Yeah, from the little bit I know about them as a creator, it doesn't surprise me that they went hard on some of those topics. Now, how far away do you gotta be not to get hurt by those? Jesus. Okay, Scarecrow boy. Let's see. Maybe the Scarecrow? Looks like a tree to me. That's an island erupting with a bunch of people freaking out on a boat. I'm too far north then. I appreciate the heads up there, Calvi. Thank you very much for letting me know. I haven't like felt like I can handle any sort of like more serious topic lately, which is why I've been playing like a bunch of bullshitty games. Like I want to play Chicory, but I heard that gets dark somewhat too at some points. And there's another one on my list of like things that I wanted to play that like, again, I just don't think I'm in the right headspace to be playing right now. If that makes sense. So. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I'm kind of a bad person. Alright. That there. Oh man. That's the dead guy. There's a cannon up here though. So what's that all about? I'm wasting so much time trying to find this goddamn chest. Ugh. Find the North Scarecrow. East by southeast. To the Moon. I don't think I've ever heard of To the Moon. I mentioned I hate the riddles, right? It's like, it's just that they're not actually, like, clever. It's just that you have to, like, wander around until you see the thing or whatever. And, like, if you even go online and, like, look at, like, some of the, like, guides and stuff like that to try to help you, like, find this stuff, the information is not super helpful in most cases. Because, like, it's all super very abstract in most cases, right? Like, it's waste time. I hate when games just waste my time and don't give me, like, anything meaningful for it. And, like, I know that this chest is gonna have garbage in it. The biggest reason I want it is because it's, like, a box. Looking to carry some skulls. Oh, I'm about to die again. Like, I'm like 90% certain when we find whatever it's referring to as the Scarecrow, we're gonna be like, that's not a fucking Scarecrow. Ah, gotcha. I doubt this is the one, because it would literally have to be, like, right here. Game. This is me as much as it helps and hurts these days. I get you, miss. I'm happy that you're able to be able to do that, because that helps with, like, explaining to other people more than anything in most cases. I find is the case, right? If you can point and be like, this is what I'm saying, basically, right? Ugh. Oh, don't. I looked it up. Oh, is the island starting to shake now too? Great, great. That's what we love. That's what we love. Yeah. Ugh. When you look it up and it still doesn't help. Ah! Why am I even playing this game tonight? Nothing's been going my way.
Just like in my life. Oh.
Ugh. God, my ship is so far away now. Oh my god, it's right here. We just never came this direction. Calvy's giving me the sad pumpkin, guys. What should I do about that? The fucking ritual skull in here. I don't understand why this game is lagging so bad lately. I don't understand. I don't understand. What did I do to make you lag so bad, game? Storm just hit? Oh, I'm jealous. I love storms. Scratching the beard. I should shave the beard. Normally I shave it all off for November. Not just slight downpour. Nice. Back to the outpost with me. Back to the outpost, you see. And there's a fort over here that we maybe could do, but would give us lots of skulls too. But first we've gotta go and get our thing back that allows us to get points for free. The Order of Souls really sucks. They really need some blue paint. Nice. Tenzin's great. I was watching something earlier today. It was a guy breaking down why Korra is so bad compared to like Avatar: The Last Airbender, and just like basically shitting on it for like it's like a 2-hour documentary. And like I don't think I agree with most of the feelings, the sentiments and stuff. Like I can see where they're coming from certain perspectives. Like one of the things they talk about is that the narrative structure is poorer because of it, of the serialization, basically, right? But I remember from the little bit that I've read and things or whatever that they had a lot of issues with whether or not there would be like a next season, basically, right? Like the first season was like greenlit, but that was like all that was greenlit. So from like a narrative perspective, they couldn't tell these like longer arcs like they did for the original show because they didn't really know how much more they were going to be able to do with the show. And I understand like Avatar or The Last Airbender had issues with that too, where they basically lost a season, right? Due to some shenanigans. But like, that's something that I feel like it's a really big problem in most like quote unquote like American TV anyway, is that you tend to have these season to season arcs, and like it doesn't allow you to tell like a longer, more interesting tale in most cases, right? And that's why I think like a lot of times I really enjoy anime narratives better, because since they're based off of an existing work, being manga in most cases, there's like a sense to where the arc is going to go and what the things are going to be. And like I could definitely say that that's one of the weirder parts of like Korra as a whole, is the narrative structure of it, right? But like, I generally thought it was fine. I did not find anything to be super bad, personally. And one of the other big criticisms, which I am a little more aligned with, is the fact that like the original show was trying very hard to basically set itself in a fictionalized Asian culture. So why would you set the sequel in New York City, basically? That like fair. But like, I liked the 1920s radio announcer gags and all that kind of stuff. I thought that was funny and levity and blah blah blah. I don't know. I did not like season 2. The rest of the seasons I have a little less dislike for, but if I had to rate them, I would say season 3 is the best, then season 1, then season 4, then season 2. But season 2 has like one of the strongest episodes in it as well, though. So, well, I liked Korra for the most part. Alright, chat. Have your strawberry. I should get around to playing Celeste at some point, huh? Yeah. Hey, Chester, how's it going? Well, this is not good. Where's the... she's all the way up here. Dang it. Hey, Stabby Cubed. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it. Imagine the shenanigans Dragon Age of Eric and Korra. Where we get... Oh my god, yeah, that'd be amazing. And so what? Tired and cozy. And blankets. Nice. Come on, game. Game. Not a chance. But what were you asking if you could sell? The ritual skull? I'm assuming it was the ritual skull. Yeah, you can sell the ritual skulls. To the person that the ritual skull thing is from. Like, you can also go to them and, like, do the questy thing to buy the ritual skulls if you need one, but I don't care about doing the ritual skulls. I'm gonna go say hi. Nobody's home. It's also weird that the sails are down. Anchor's down. But they've got like the standard boat. Pretty sus, Sally. You are 100% allowed to speak with the wife there. Go enjoy yourself a shower. Have yourself a good sleep if that's what you're gonna do next. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Let's not get carried away with the sleep. I mean, one day you're just walking along and suddenly, bam, passed out on the floor, ass in the air. Tea kettle over, whatever. Go enjoy yourself some dinner, Calvi. Really appreciate you hanging out as long as you did. I mean, I can't let you, slander my good name, but you did. I don't plan to go that late tonight, but we'll see. I don't know. This has been kind of a really shitty day for, like, me in this game. Like, normally, like, stuff is, like, fine, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I don't really care either way. Like, it's fine. Just a game. Doing it to pass the time. More sad that, like, didn't hear from the kids at all today. And, I wanted to hear how the chess game went. The chess club went for the one kid, and the other kid had some stuff for scouts he had to do tonight. I was hoping to hear from about, but it's fine. I'll see them Friday. If nothing else, I'll get those answers then. I've got a room in the house with a chair and a light over it, Good old interrogation style. I'm just kidding. Oh, you're trying not to be hangry? I mean, I'm hungry, Renault. True. Next thing I know, I'm paying for everyone from Black Emporium to Republic City will have one. Bianca's one of a kind. How'd your chess game go? What, your phone broken? Oh my god, actually, funny story. This is just me shitting on my ex tonight, apparently. My ex had a very good skill. Like, the intake and everything like that, whatever. I have a very specific set of skills. My ex-wife was the best at breaking cell phones. Like, literally every single time we would buy them a new phone, they would go through all of the insurance claims on the phone and break the next one as well. Like, every single time, right? So, this is after we were done. But apparently, they drove off one day while leaving the phone, like their brand new iPhone 12 or whatever the fanciest one is, XL, with like, the 3 cameras on it and everything, right? Left it on the roof of their car and drove off, losing the phone on the freeway. And was actually able to recover the device later in the day. Like, they drove out to the freeway, pulled over where they thought it might have slid off the roof, and found the desiccated remains of the phone. But yes, that's the most recent time they lost their phone. So, like, it's not impossible that the reason that they didn't call me is because, like, the exes destroyed their phone again, right? But, don't put your mobile phone in your cold. Yeah, don't do that. That'd be a good place to put it, I know it's tempting because, like, the phone cases are so expensive these days, and proper protection for your phone is an important thing, but don't do it. I mean, like when we were together and they dropped it in the toilet, and okay, so they actually, so what happened one time, Master, was they were at a park one time with the kids, and they left their phone in the top of the stroller. It was a Note 5 at the time, so about this size one. And they walked away for like a couple seconds. Somebody walked over and stole the phone, right? Police report, whole 9 yards or whatever, right? Called the insurance, got it claimed. Bing a bang a boom, new phone, right? A week and a half after getting the new phone from the insurance company, they dropped that new phone in a toilet. So, second insurance claim. And then, of course, if you haven't ever used your phone insurance, after you have so many claims, they like discontinue your coverage. Either pay for the rest of whatever. And generally two phones is what they're gonna pay out for the insurance. So. Yes, the Diet Coke. I think I even called the insurance company both times so that they didn't have to deal with all the shenanigans involved with that as well. Because even though I don't like to talk on phones to people, I'm guessing it's Lost Gold Fort. If we went a little more east, already going west. Yeah, I mean, like, there's more important things in life than a phone, right? But I mean, there were times that I definitely was upset and let them know it. Like we were out trick or treating one time, and they lost my debit card, and like literally I relied on that thing for everything at that time. Right? There was no other way for me to like get access to my money or pay my bills online or anything like that. Whatever, right? And I got very upset with them about that one. And later they're like, "You didn't have to be so mean to me about that." And it's like, look, I trusted you with this thing. And, like, you disrespected that trust by losing it. Like, that's not okay. Like, I am allowed to be upset when you lose my stuff. Oh shit, Tom's playing Parasite Eve 2 right now. Goddamn. Jealous. Jealous. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, it's pretty gross. The funny thing about the debit card thing was that it turned out it was in like a pile. It was in a pile of leaves at her mother's house. Like, how? Oh, that was you, Myths? Nice. What? Why is Copper weeing? Wee! Copper says. I mean, Like, this chair spins. I mean, I guess you could just be like, wee. I spun. Chair spun. God, it's happening. We're going the other way. Whee! Off the wall. Ah! You're on my sweater. Yeah, you're on my sweater. Come say hi to chat. Yeah, come say hi to chat. No, they can't see you. Too low. Oh no, did the red fork go away? You beat it? Probably still head to it. Maybe there's still loot. He's a kitty cat and she lays on her back. Gets the scritches all the time. And a little more northwest. Oh, you're done. Okay. No, all my cats like belly scratches. Although Cookie is more likely to attack you eventually from it because she just gets overstimulated, like, in general. And she's back at my sweater. Officially doing Capstone, a walk by threat detection system for airports, important businesses, and other security pieces. Nice. Does sound like a lot of work, though. I was watching some pen testers talking about elevator security and how most facilities don't put their elevators, like, in a secure zone properly, so that, like, if you can access any of them, and any of them are outside of the secure zone, you're literally giving everybody a, one way in, basically, right? So. Oh, hell yeah, Copper. Oh, shinies on the beach. I'm a master of nothing. Penetration testing sounds like a lot of fun, but I would be really bad at all the social engineering parts of things. Don't like to lie to people. I'm not a very good liar. And then when you go to the airport and make you take off your shirt. Yeah. I've done that. I have been to an airport big enough to have a body scanner. Uh-oh. Nice. The facility I used to work out of when I still got to go to the office. No more waiting and holding arms above. Yeah. No, they're uncomfortable. Nice. Yeah, the facility I used to work out of had a data center. Used to have a data center on site, and so like the ground level glass in the building was all bulletproof, shatterproof. There wasn't like any sort of drive up to any of it, so that like you couldn't try to drive like a vehicle through it. Right? There was trees and other things to prevent those sorts of stuff, whatever, and things. And every morning through the man trap and everything, right? There was one time the guy on, when I was working off shifts, the guy on third shift ran out to get food. I think he was grabbing pizza that night or whatever. No, I want pizza, damn it. Anyway, ran out to get pizza that night. And, he, the other, it was like right near shift change, basically. So next guys were coming in or whatever. And the one guy comes in and he's just laughing. He's just like, I'm like, what's up, man? What's up? And he's like, dude, Eastern or whatever got stuck in the man trap with the pizza. And, like, it flipped and, like, there's pizza sauce everywhere. There's, you know, all the meat got dropped on the floor. He's, like, stepping in it and stuff like that. Like, it's just everywhere, man. And I'm, like, laughing at this visual or whatever, right? And then the guy comes up with the pizza and it's totally fine. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, yes, it's totally believable that he would have done that because he was kind of a klutz too. But like, got me all excited to go see this disaster and they're like, fucking bullshit. But apparently, one of the security people eventually joined our team at one point, and they had like saved video of like them trying to like get two people in the man trap at once, right? And like the system is designed in a way that like if it detects more than one person, it won't operate, right? And like they were trying to get in like so hard. What is a man trap? I mean, what do you think it sounds? What do you think it is? I guess, right? What about to? What's the good? No. None of that. Jesus Master. No. So like, in a secured facility, it'll be a system that like prevents more than one person to walk through. Yeah, so they can sometimes be rolling doors that lock, or it'll literally just be like a room that like traps you into it. So like you have to authorize, you step in the room, it locks behind you, then you can authorize again and then step through, basically, right? So we had both those types in the facility that I'm talking about, where you had the one where you'd swipe it and it was like a rotating revolving door, and then for the data center itself, there was one where you'd swipe it, step in, it'd have to close behind you and then do it, whatever, right? And like the security office had similar stuff too. Like, it's always really fun when someone wouldn't read the sign and they would try to open the door when they hadn't authorized the green yet, or whatever, and they're ripping on the door like, why won't this open? And it's like, dude, you gotta like read the sign, like you gotta swipe each door, you know? Well, we drove all the way out here, and the fort got destroyed before we got there, so that's neat. Yeah, buzz them in. Yeah. That'd be accurate. It was nice, like, knowing somebody who used to work in security, though, because they could tell you, like, you know, all the blind spots and all the policies and procedures they had to adhere to and stuff, right? So, one of the most nice things I learned was that, like, anywhere they had cameras, like, in, like, a cube farm or anything like that, whatever, right? They were supposed to keep the cameras, like, scanning or, like, looking to, like, general areas, right? They weren't supposed to keep it on, like, any specific person for any period of time, basically. So, like, that fear of, like, the camera's always watching you, right? As you're sitting there eating your sub sandwich and, like, some guy in security's laughing at you, like, haha, did you see him? You see those 2 meatballs fall out of the sandwich? Ha! What a dumbass, God! Can't even eat his sub sandwich without dropping his meatballs. What the hell? Like, that wasn't happening, because, like, they're supposed to, whatever, at least in theory, right? Have yourself some sleep, Copper. Thanks for stopping out. Good luck on your master's capstone. Hope it goes well. Oh, damn. Oh, Crystal, hi. Thank you very much for that raid with 1. Hope you had yourself a good night. What were you playing, Crystal? I learned last time not to, like, immediately shout you out and try to read it from that because you change your game sometimes. So, I'm just gonna ask you what you're playing. Ding, 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 ding. Welcome, Raiders. Oh, that's right. You were gonna try out the Jackbox today, right? How'd that go? no. Let's go make a repair. Jackbox, man. I know, like, this is gonna be a memory that none of you like relate with at all. But back when I was a kid in the '90s, because believe it or not, I was a '90s kid. We used to have a game called You Don't Know Jack, and it was made by the guys who make the Jackbox games today. I think there's one of the games that has like a You Don't Know Jack mode in it, but basically You Don't Know Jack is effectively what like Trivia Murder Party is now, or that's what it was at the time. And, like, I remember stupid shitty ass beige '90s computer at my friend's kitchen, sitting down, and you'd play on like one computer. So like if you could have I think 4 people playing, so each of you would have a different key on your keyboard that was like your buzzer. It's like one of you would have like the Q key, one of you would have like the like P or the whatever, and you'd have to like buzz in and like answer the questions or whatever, basically, right? And like they released a billion of them at the time. There were so many of them. And it was such a good fucking time. Like, goddamn, we played so many hours of that goddamn stupid thing. That was like the last, You Don't Know Jack that I played, so. Copper, I thought you were leaving. You did another shot. Yeah, like, before they started, like, the Jackbox stuff proper, they did, like, do some modern iterations of You Don't Know Jack. And then in one of the Jackbox party packs, there is a You Don't Know Jack game in there, where they bring back the announcer guy and everything in all of its 90s glory. For us millennials that, like, remember that stuff. Because, ha ha ha, I'm a millennial, ha 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 ha. Sea of Tears. You spin me. Is he stuck on that rock? Also, there might be a storm coming in. Whoa. Got me with an anchor ball. Suddenly the skeleton can hit. god. That's dumb of me. God damn it. There's a captain on this island too? Man, I'm just here looking for some cannonballs, okay? Oh my god! Do you remember that weird? Ah, Cranium, yeah. That was a good game. Battling this boat during a storm! Ah! We're in the storm proper now, lads! Batten the mainsail! Swabbing the poop in the deck! Misa Jar Jar Binks. Ah! Game, why? Okay, I definitely heard. There it is. Let's see, I definitely heard a board break from the storm. Alright, now where are my sparklies? There are my sparklies. $1,002, 1,003. Howdy ho there, neighborino!
Hi!
I see, you're some of them Reaper chaps, eh?
Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, like a Reaper cat. Oh, yeah.
Can't not win without the staff, huh? Nubs all over the place, I see. A Jar Jar movie? Interesting. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed that, Copper. Nope. Remember that Sargato was great and the best all dad around. Also, all dad never catch on. Thank you for the 100 bits, Kelly. Oh, I just realized it's 4 hours. I can end. I mean, the load times in this game are incredible right now. I was having connection issues earlier today where it wasn't even connecting me to the. It's like connecting you to the seas, and like I went and looked to see if the servers were down, I kept getting a, yeah, like servers. I checked, servers were up, but I was getting server down messages. So. I used to play a lot of Street Fighter. They put me back? No. No, put me someplace way worse. Well, I guess that's it for tonight. How far did we get? We only got one, right? Level on all of that. Like, I spent the entire night and we literally gained one level. It was fucking obnoxious as all hell. Yep. God, there's got to be a better way to do Order of the Soul stuff. I tried looking it up a little bit, and basically what everybody said is, like, go to the fiery area, take the voyages from the place there, and then do the islands that have 4 pirates on it, and, like, that's it. And once you get, like, 3 islands done, you'll get the emissary, turn in the emissary, and then do the emissary quest on top of the voyage, and that way you can, like, double up on the skulls you're going to get. But we never even got to 5 emissary. We were very close at one point, and then we got stuck when I went to the bathroom. Because I had to pee. Real bad! Are they on the map? Like, I know roughly where they were. But actually, they're not far at all. Theory. Early in the morning. No, you're fine, Master. Street Fighter's the weakest game? Yeah, I mean, I used to play it back in the day. I don't know, it's been a while. As for beat 'em ups, I mean, back in the 90s I played a lot of beat 'em ups, but not like Final Fight or any of that kind of stuff, if that's what you're asking about. Not that I have anything against Final Fight in particular or anything, but just, you know, it's never been something I really played much of. I should head a little more south. Those games have co-op like Suits Rage 4, which has cool cell shade style to it. I mean, I'll have to look into it. Nice. But then I don't get an excuse to spend money, and like, I'm always looking for those excuses to spend money, right? Howdy ho there, neighborino!
No. Hi.
Howdy hey there, neighborino! I was wearing nothing at all! Nothing at all! Nothing at all! Stupid sexy Flanders. I'm glad you got it. Their ship sunk, guys. I don't think they have anything probably worth anything anymore. I'm okay with my ship doing a death spin right now. Oh, Jesus. At least you're okay, Myths, right? It's gonna be that goddamn staff that he used to kill me. That's gonna be the only thing here. Oh, Mr. Shark. God damn it. Okay, whatever. We killed him. We did it! We got revenge! Okay, let's raid Bam. I mean, that game is still going. Looks like they are. Maybe if it would load faster. Yeah, game's still going. Alright, let's raid game then. Cause for parity's sake. No, they don't. But thank you very much. I appreciate everybody's attempts. Never seen it lightning hit the building next to you. Jeez, Myths, that's scary. Alright, you guys have a good night. I'll be back tomorrow to do more prey or something. I don't know. Goodbye.